Good evening, everybody. Tonight's gonna be a lot of fun. After we finished the Castle of Dr. Brain, we shall also take a look at the Island of Dr. Brain. So don't leave. Stick around. Good evening and welcome. My name is Bart. Tonight's Monday and we are doing another live stream from the real hardware, the original Pentium 1 running MS-DOS. Tonight I wanted to take a closer look at a game called The Castle of Dr. Brain. It's one of my favorite puzzle games from the 90s. I remember that back in the day when we were living at my mom's place, and I'm talking 1999 here, my brother had this old computer that he got from my grandfather, like his old machine, which was a 286 without any sound at all. Well, there was this PC speaker in the main board probably, because all that I heard was bleepity bleep. And it was also pretty cool because I finished the Castle of Dr. Brain on that machine for the very first time. I remember that on that attic of my brother. And I also finished the full game of Hocus Pocus without sound effects on that machine. But man, that's over 20 years ago. That's 25 years ago. Time flies by. So yeah, today we are taking a closer look at the Castle of Dr. Brain. And the cool thing about it is that I'm gonna show you a trick how you could surpass its flawed copy protection, because there is a thing at the start of the game. You could do like the first few puzzles, but if you do not have the manual, you're not able to continue with the game. At least you'd think. But they build in something themselves, which is kinda making the whole copyright protection unnecessary. There's a way to get past that, and I'll show you that during this live stream. But right now I'm looking at a box that I would love to show you, so I'll be right back, because I totally forgot about this. This is something you really need to see. Ah, this is it. Yes. All right, nice. Yes. Where's the other one? Because I bet I got two of them. Yes, here they are. All right, so as you might know, I'm a big fan of thrift shopping, and I'm not looking for clothes. No, I'm not looking for furniture. Sometimes we take this though, because them are really cute. But tonight I want to show some of my Sierra games. Not all of them I got thrifting though. This one I got from a friend. This is my all-time favorite game of The Incredible Machine. It's called The Incredible Machine 2. It's the CD-ROM version. Oh, take a look at that. But then I was thrifting a few months ago, well, already years ago, and I found this one and I paid 75 cents for it. This is the whole Space Quest collection. I still need to play Space Quest, and why not do that with maybe a manual or with you guys from the real machine, if you guys would love that, because I would. I mean, playing from real hardware from this cozy attic of mine, where it's all cramped down a little bit to fit as many games as I can, is really, and therefore the vibe is so good on this attic. I even invite people that I meet on YouTube here. I mean, wouldn't you like to play video games with me here? I mean, alright, I do have to admit it can get really hot in here, especially during August, September. But then, I also got this one for... Oh, there's another sticker that just fell off. Also 75 cents, here we go. Police Quest, all 5 titles. But look at this price. Somebody paid 10 euros for this, or at least 9.08. This was been sold. I think the person that bought this bought it in 2001 when we were going from florins to euros, because at that period of time everything was priced both ways, and you'd get like these weird ass prices. So you know that €9.06 is guilders or florins, Dutch florins. But the thing is about this Police Quest box, I paid 75 cents for it, but it's still factory sealed, so I'm never opening you. But if you're curious to see what's inside, I mean, the Space Quest box is like the same layout, so it might be the same. Of course, we got different titles from Sierra, and I'm showing you a few. Half-Life, one of the later titles, one of the last MS-DOS games, of course. 3D shooter, really revolutionary in its time. This one, I scored this one recently, never heard of this back in the day, but this is 3D Ultra Radio Control Racers. Is it good? Meh, it's enjoyable, but it's not Revolt, it's not any other top-down view racer, but I do like it. So if you got the chance to play this, you can probably find this online really easy on My Abandonware. Do check it out. I was looking for this game for years. I remember that my best friend had a demo of this game, and I always wanted to play the full version. I was looking for this in the early 2000s, mid 2000s, maybe up to 2010, but it was really hard to get by games like this at that period of time, digitally I'm talking about. But it's a good thing I found this during a thrift, during a thrift, I guess. Let's call it that. And I'm happy to finally have the full version. This is not the deluxe version though. There's also a deluxe version around. But the thing is with this demo or full version, whatever, there's this mini golf course or put course in here that's based on The Incredible Machine, and that's lovely. Voor de verandering ook een cd'tje van de HEMA vanavond. 3D Ultra Pinball van de HEMA. Not sure how the HEMA, a Dutch store, got like a license to release this, but I had to get it because how to get a license from 3D Ultra Pinball from Sierra? The fastest flippercast of the... whatever. The thing is, I'm home again. The HEMA games, I got more of them. Like right there, it's an encyclopedia for puzzles, Swedish puzzles, woordzoekers, kruiswoord, cryptogrammen, stuff like that. I'm still not sure how they got this. Here's another 3D Ultra Pinball Turbo Racing. It's NASCAR themed 3D Ultra Pinball Creep Night, and I got plenty more to show you. Just like this one. A colleague of mine just showed up with a few years ago. Here's the complete Leisure Suit Larry, or Leisure Suit Larry, Leisure Suite Larry, or Leisure Suite Larry. Make up your mind. Collection, except for part number 4. Part number 4 is missing from this collection, as you could see, because yeah, part 4 has never been made. But this one is really thick, it's really heavy. It contains like this manual behind the scenes about Leisure Suit Larry. But yeah, do check it out if you got the chance. Leisure Suit Larry is awesome. I'm doing 2 different live streams. If you want to see what's inside of this box, check one of those live streams. But for now, let's start this computer because we're here to play the Castle of Dr. Brain, you also the Island of Dr. Brain and the Lost Mind of Dr. Brain. Never really played those, though I did do a live stream on this years ago, also on the Island of Dr. Brain, but never ever did I do a live stream like today from real hardware. So let's see if it works. There we go. As you can see, it was still warming up the tube. And yes, we got yellow Dosgamert caps. Let me know if you're interested in one. And another thing, if you're like, dude, you're playing the coolest games from real hardware. I don't own real hardware anymore, but I would be enlightened to see anybody enjoy my games on real hardware. You could also donate your game if you like. I'm always open for that, and as you can see, I'm really careful with it, and I'm growing and expanding the collection bit by bit. So hit me up if you got something to share. Let's hope the game is on here. I remember 3 weeks ago I did this, my favorite DOS games. Not all of them were my favorites, and some of them weren't even my favorites, but I also did suggestions. That's 3 weeks ago. It felt like yesterday. The thing is, with that live stream, I did play the Castle of Dr. Brain for a bit on that. I wish I had a physical copy, by the way. Hey, that's weird. I have to fix this. Yeah, as you can see, it kind of chops off some of the resolutions a little bit, so I might have to correct this in a bit again. Don't mind the date, the computer doesn't know which day it is. I got all kinds of Sierra titles on there, but I wish I had a physical copy of Dr. Brain. Look at this, the Castle of Dr. Brain, the Island of Dr. Brain is also on here. These are parodies, by the way. These are not official Sierra titles, so don't mind those. I made this menu back in... Wait, what's Leisure Suit Larry 4? 4? I made this menu back in 2007, but I hadn't played any Leisure Suit Larry game back in time yet, so that's weird that I even kept the joke in. Codename Iceman, another game that I still need to check out. Lara Bow, same thing. Here, all of the police quests, space quests, and of course King's quests. But for now, let's stick to the Castle of Dr. Brain. So stop the music. Unable to initialize your audio hardware. Usually you're like, red flag, that's bad news, but turns out it works perfectly fine. Let's watch the intro together. Man, back in the day, I really thought this was awesome. Even without sound blasted. Yeah, you thought this was going to be a scary game. Hell no. If you played any of the Dr. Brain games, they are nice. They're puzzling. They're fun, believe me. And last week when we were playing Commander Keen, I showed you this copyright protection list, right? These are the copyright protections for the Castle of Dr. Brain. Somehow they snuck into the same thing. Believe me. Puzzling. And you got all kinds of sections to puzzle about. And look at the eye through the window. I'm going to leave the game at novice because you could change the difficulty. I always forget what this button is. Alright, so we're playing version 1.000. Remember those names like Dennis, Andy, Bob, Jay. That's gonna be something later on, and that's funny. Ik had een glas water. There it is. So remember some of these names. And if you think this was try the Quest for Glory, a role-playing / adventure series by Laurie and Corey Cole in Quest for Glory 1, so you want to be a hero, you are the only one who can fulfill a mysterious prophecy and save the town of Spielberg. Dude, I do want to check that out. In Quest for Glory 2, you travel to the magical lands of the Arabian Nights Tales as you battle elemental creatures to help your friends and stop the growing darkness. Both games feature stunning graphics, fantastic music tracks, fascinating characters and a rich storyline, not to mention a healthy fun and general silliness. That's my cup of tea. That's my jam. You play each game as your choice of a fighter, magic user, thief or hybrid character. It's a little bit D&D. Also watch for Quest for Glory 3, Wages of War, set in the African Veldt, coming summer 92, but now back to the Castle of Dr. Brain. Dude, Sierra made so many games like this. They were working on all kinds of titles at the same time, and if you ask me, not all of them are probably, well, very good, but some of them are really stunning. Alright, back to the game. And this was my favorite back in the day because I didn't play King's Quest and I didn't play... Wait, let's resize this thing so it fits just like this. This will do. Always a little bit squashing and stretching. So we're playing this on a novice level because this game can be hard as it is. Alright, this is the front door of Dr. Brain's castle. How do you recognize a Sierra title? Well, it's the white bar noting your score in some of the games. Let's write down our name and save. Look, you can amp up the difficulty to standard and expert. Novice is already hard as it is sometimes, so we're just gonna stick to that. You can click stuff, and by right-clicking your mouse button, you can examine stuff like Dr. Brain got these lamps at a yard sale. He figured They were just right for illuminating his prized flamingos. Dr. Brain's reputation for brilliance doesn't extend to his taste in lawn decorations. It's the grill. It's the door. It seems very secure. It looks like every other castle doorbell you'd ever seen. Alright, let's click something. The door is securely locked. Maybe you should try ringing the doorbell. I want to kick the flamingos like I'm playing The Sims. Alright, on to the first puzzle game. This one is pattern recognition, also known as Simon Says. Ah! I wasn't sure if it registered my click. It went so fast. That's because this computer is really... It's not this one, it's that one right down there. This computer is overqualified to be an MS-DOS computer. Therefore, older games like this is one of the early 90s games, are way too fast sometimes. But it's only with this puzzle probably. Congratulations, you've successfully unlocked the front door. You are awarded the memory puzzle plague, or pattern recognition. At least I thought that was going to be the thing. You keep it to help you remember this feat. You'll need those later. Alright, listen to this music. I do think in my life I listen to this music hours and hours on end, because I also played this when I was younger, like 12, 13, 14. Also because I like the general vibe from this, though I wish I had more of the King's Quest kind of games, because those are also really good. But this one is fantastic, really. And I remember 3 weeks ago I was doing this puzzle. No, not this one. This one. And I did it in like 30 seconds. Inside the drawer you find a sliding tile puzzle. The object is to arrange the tiles correctly by sliding tiles into the empty space. When you have correctly arranged the tiles, you will have the numbers 1 to 3 across the top row, 4 to 6 in the middle row, and 7, 8 on the left side of the bottom row. Click on any tile in the same row or column as the empty square to slide it and its nearest neighbors Jesus nerd, into the empty square. You can spend a hint coin to get some suggestions how to solve this. You can move that tile. I didn't click. The math marvel is one of Dr. Brain's inventions. You need to construct correct addition, subtraction, multiplication and division problems to get what's in the treasure chest. Each problem uses one number from each row. You can buy the answer to the next problem for a hint coin. Alright, let's save our game. The armor makes a hollow clang sound. You left a smudge on the mirror. Better wash up next time. Alright, and you got this thing. This is the security lock for the castle. Each time you solve one of the hallway puzzles, you will learn another code word from the combination. Using your ultra top secret decoder grid, find the symbols which represent each code word, then key in the symbols in the correct order to open the lock. Click on Enter or E after each set of symbols. Alright, look at this. So if you solve like one of these puzzles, let's solve this one for instance. 11 plus 22 is 33. 42 times 2 is 84. 90 subtract 80 from that is 10, and 60 divided by 20 is 3. You solve the Math Marvel puzzle. In the chest you'll find a key. You take it and put it away for later use. Alright. Your first code word is pool. Alright. Then we look at the list, which is like a copy from the manual, and pool is like the fork, the weird letter P, and the shifting gearbox shaped as a H with like the block in the 4th gear, I guess. Right? Alright. You guys are quick learners. Let's continue. So, if you now open up this door, but instead of filling in the word for pool, let's use a hint coin. You have 1 hint coin left. Look. This is 24p gearbox, which is a different one. No, it's the same one. So as you can see, it's the same one as pool. So I don't need this. I just need to like, oh, that's the first one. Alright, let's load up my game, restore, click this, insert your last hint coin in the slot. Look, I get a different one. It's the female sign in the middle, the P. Let's see. Female sign. Or at least I call it the female sign, but these are like the icons for planets like Saturn, Mercury, Pluto. Yes, in 1992 Pluto was still a planet, and I believe it is again, right? Pluto doesn't, it has like the hugest identification problems being a planet, not being a planet. So this one was backgammon. Look at it. So that means solving one of the puzzles would give us the code for backgammon. That means if you just throw in a hint coin, wait, save your game, throw in a hint coin, write down the code, load it up again, write down the code, use a hint coin, keep using the hint coins, just keep reloading your game like I'm doing right now. So backgammon was the other one. So we got pool, backgammon, and the last one is golf. Right? Golf. See, you don't need this. You don't need this at all. Be gone. Is it gone? Good, it's gone. But back to the game. Restore. Restore. Golf. See? Golf. But it's good because if you're not like good at some of these puzzles like I am. Oh shit, that's the wrong way around. So last time I did this, it went by really fast. On the zoom. Alright, jigsaw, but that's a different word. But like that, you could just puzzle them all. Like, they're like 20, 25 of them, I think 20. Just write them all down. Write them all down and keep trying them. If you're just patient enough and you didn't want to buy the game and you had a copy from a friend installed, and that was the easy route, you know? Yarr, pirate. Pirate moves. Yarr. Oh, save. Alright, so what you need to do on this one, this is a magic square. Place the numbers in the squares such that they add to the same totals across each row, down each column and along both diagonals. If you get stuck, spend the hint coin for some clues on how to solve this type of magic square. So you want the same number everywhere, therefore you want the 5 in the middle. So this is 7. 15. We're looking for 15. Hey, Moxie.
Can I lock you up?
You want to lock me up?
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah.
Trade for this.
Yeah, you trade me. Moxie's bringing me a beer. That's because she also thinks that I'm smart. Hey, you forgot something.
Yeah, that's why I didn't do it.
You forgot the water.
Yeah, I knew I was gonna get it, so that's why I didn't do it.
Could you,
water there.
could you take these two downstairs and charge that one? Thank you. Go, Moxie! Go, Moxie! It's for Jasper, liefstein.
Fine. Only because it's for Jasper.
Alright, cheers everybody. Onto a lovely Monday night of puzzling.
Close this one.
Ja, dat was het idee, hè?
Maybe I'm open.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Goodbye.
Bye, Moxie.
Bye.
Oh, dude, Untrustable says hi. Zampek says hi. Ultrafin says hi.
Hi back to the fellas.
Yes, Hansel, she's here, but she's gonna lock me in. Oh. Might you wonder? It's a Tesselse Skumkoppen. That's like a Wadden island, really nearby, I guess. But you can get these anywhere in the Netherlands. So if you're not from the Netherlands and you want to taste like this awesome donker tarwebier, this one's nice, believe me. Alright, back to my puzzle. Alright, 11 and 4 makes 15. There we go. Next code word is Jax. Dude, I do want my list back. Because I am gonna do this the semi-pirate way. Because I know the answers, though I don't... I still have no physical copy of this game. I wish I had this game. I would play it inside out during a live stream. Wait, I'm doing that now as well. Alright, so we did all three of them. Jigsaw, golf, and Jax. Here we go. Jigsaw. So as you can see, this is not the most flawed Jigsaw. But it... Alright, I'll try golf first. I wrote one right down there. It might be that one is not the right one. Some of them are mixed to keep it challenging, I guess. Thanks, Armin. Alright, that's the first one. That was golf. Flowers. Jigsaw, Jax. Let's try Jax. 24. Mail sign. I don't know what they're called, alright? Hey. Alright, let's try this. Might be from a different version, I guess. Holy shit. Hmm. $24H. But the 24H. Wait. Now load up my game again. Load up my game. I thought I tried that, but this is the way how you can get past this. $24 mail sign gearbox. And that's how you get past the security. As the door opens, you notice a small award plaque. Do I? That you have passed a mathematics examination with distinction. Pick it up proudly. Alright. You've entered a room filled with clocks of all kinds. Your gaze is drawn to the 4-button panel next to the cuckoo water clock. You have 60 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 2, 4, 1. I remember that. Why? Because I never really got that pattern, and I'm still not sure why it's that, but it's a good thing because this room can be really pesky. I want my name written with capital letters. There we go. Alright, this is an easy one on a novice level though. This is one of Acme's famous time locks. To open it, you need to press the open exactly 40 seconds after pressing start. You can flip either hourglass immediately after it runs out. Of course, the lock is really controlled by the by the hourglasses, not by time. So if you have a few seconds to make each flip, but you will have to flip the hourglass in the right order to measure 40 seconds to open the drawer. The large hourglass will run for 25 seconds when flipped, and the small one for 15 seconds. Spend the hint coin to get some hints. So 40 seconds, 25 plus 15 is 40. So start. Nice. But look at the artwork of this game though. If you look at this on a CRT monitor like I am right now, it looks great. Open sesame. The wrong time. Alright, let's try it again. Hey Annalien. And believe me, you could also like real time it. Real time it. Did you know that even LGR has this awesome review of this game that is really worth looking at? It's really a good video. I really enjoyed watching that. Ooh, I was almost too late. As the last sands fall into place, you press the open button. The drawer opens to reveal 3 time cards. Alright. Alright, so you have to clock in. I'll tell you how this works. Visitors to the castle need to punch in on this time clock. Dr. Brain is very big on punctuality and expects you to punch in at exactly the right time. Moet je lekker zelf weten. You need to punch each of your time cards in at the correct time, according to the time sequence on the card. Alright, so these are like patterns, like formulas. Like you have 3 numbers and you need to calculate the next one. So one is 1 hour 12, 2 hour 24, 3 hour 36. So the next one's probably 4 hours 84. Open up the clock. Zomertijd, wintertijd, ik heb scheid. Did you see that? I put it to 47 and waited for a little bit because it does add up every 5 or 10 seconds. Alright, next one. 4:15. Every time 2 hours and 15 minutes gets added up. So that's 11 o'clock. Oh, wat een lekker biertje. Oeh, snel! And the last one, this is the confusing one because you have to calculate backwards. 10, 18, 8, 27, so that deducts 2 hours, 1 hour, 1 hour and 45 minutes, something like that. 1 hour and 45 minutes. So the next one is 1:45? Nee, dat kan niet. Let's just try. Go! Huh. Good going. You're now punched in and ready for work. Talking about that LGR review though, reminds me of this elevator. This elevator is like an old Hoover tank game, and it's not easy to navigate through because you can go forward, left, and like this you could walk around and go up to a different floor. But what LGR said that it was really hard. Clint had difficulties navigating through this maze, and I can see why. But if you hit this red button, that's something he missed out on, you get a different top view. So, like, go here. Just don't look at this side of the screen. I know it looks cool, but look at the left side. And you can even see what you did explore and what you didn't explore. And that's something you could not see here. On this map, you can only see where you are located. This game expects us to go up 3 floors and find the exit. So, let's try that. There you go. Free tip from the Bart. I remember this. This is the dead end. Or isn't it? Oh, the exit is right behind me. Oh, it's a dead end. Ow. There's the exit. So if you just look at the left side of the screen, it's not that complicated. It's okay, it's doable. So welcome to the second floor of Dr. Brain. I remember the first time that I saw the word heavy and I didn't know what it meant when I was playing this. Because my native is not English, you know, I'm Dutch, not English. And I was playing this on my own at my mom's place. I was like, what does heavy mean? Is this relevant to the game? You need a magnetic data card to open the door. You open the door to the computer room. Dude, look at these graphics. I wish I could make those dance. They look like they could dance. Alright, circuit instructions. Form a complete circuit from the lower left to the lower right. Do not make any short circuits or duplicate connections. The power source comes first. You need to slow things down before you can whirl them around. If a component is yellow, leave it until last. Banded elements must come after switches. Here we go. So you got... Look at this artwork of these elements though. lovely that this runs on like a sort of engine that's been used for Mixed Up, Mother Goose, King's Quest, and the dead giveaways, the white bar at the top of the screen, and the fact that they are keeping scores, which they will present to you at the end of the game. But probably you could also play. Hi, here you can see my score, 39. I'm not sure what maximum score is, but I never really cared much for getting a score. I just want to see the end of this game, do all of the puzzles in between, and brag about it to my friends like you. Here we go. Battery, switch, colored friend. After the switch, this thing and that thing. Congratulations, you successfully assembled the central control unit. Now you can pick up easy listening 107. All music, all the time. Either that or you just managed to repair the binary sequencing computer. You are awarded a memento copy of the control circuit, proving that you know how to follow directions. Yeah, because they told us how to do that. And look at this huge ass PCB. This room is so spacious. It also has kind of Dexter's Laboratory vibes to it because of the size, and it fits in a doorway, you know. Don't take the laundry out yet. The tape drive is still on its spin cycle. Alright, binary. Who knows binary? This is the binary sequencing computer. A decimal number is shown in the box at the left of each line. Turn the switches on and off to form the number's binary equivalent. When you have the correct number, the bulb at the right side of the side will light up. This second box shows the decimal equivalent of the number currently formed by the switches. Watch how this number changes as you push the switches. It will help you get the right settings. If you really get stuck, insert the hint coin into the slot and we will solve the next row of the conversion for you. This part is what got me into, well, this taught me how binary works. Not all kinds of binary, because you can even spell words and letters and code with binary. I only know it's on and off, and turning on the first one is 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, or 128. That means you already know you don't need these. And it's easy, just do it like this. Like, okay, die erbij, boom, die eraf, boom! 37. Congratulations, you've solved the binary puzzle and fixed Dr. Brain's stereo system. A magnetic data card pops out of the slot of the console and you pick it up for later use. Now, there's this nuclear reactor. Look at this. Yes, they dance. And too bad, you cannot re-enter this room. That was it. So, there's no going back. The circuits are buzzing and the computer is running. You don't need to go back. Dude! It looked so freaking pleasant inside, I want to go back. You open the door to the robot maze. Alright, here we go. This one isn't that tough. But this music, though. It only turns clockwise. Counterclockwise, my bad. And you need to hit those pluses to stop those spinning things. I made a mistake. I wasn't sure. I'm still not sure. Ah, thank God. Confetti. It doesn't get any better, right, guys? Hanging out with you guys, playing awesome video games. If you just joined in, I'm playing The Castle of Dr. Brain, one of the Sierra puzzling games from the early 90s, and man, this one is awesome. It features math, binary, puzzles, crossword puzzles, hangman, jigsaw, all kinds of stuff. Time puzzles, man. This was the complete package back in my youth, if it comes to puzzling. Though the replayability of this game depends. You could also try it on different difficulty levels, but alright, this is I call this the dad joke doll. What is special about the way a robot plant grows? It has square roots. What kind of computer does a dairy farmer use? A calculator. Why do robots always take the longest path between 2 points? To avoid short circuits. Oh, that was so funny. You solved enough riddles that the robot think you are their kind of humanoid. The door opens. It feels like a captcha, you know? Alright, welcome to the next room. You are in a room filled with spare robopods. The room is dominated by a large glass case containing a simple maze. A robot torso is attached to one end of the maze. You also see a computer console on the table near the front of the room. As you enter the room, the 3 robot heads on the shelf begin to speak. You know that Dr. Brain has created 3 models of robots. One is programmed to always tell the truth, so do exactly what you're telling it to do. The other one lies. I believe that one works the opposite way. We're just gonna ignore that. And the third model alternately tells the truth and lies. How that one works, I don't know. I am programmed to always follow instructions precisely. Saucehead never follows orders correctly. I am programmed to always follow instructions precisely. I'm the only precise order follower here. I don't think so. Each of these robot heads is obviously a different model. One, the truth-telling head, will follow your programming precisely. The lying head will always do the opposite of what you tell it. And the confused head will alternately follow your instructions or do the reverse of them. The maze is sealed. This shoe features rubberized insulation for working with electrical currency. This robot hand features a dart gun, which can fire a dart with a soft rubber tip. The dart should be able to grab and hold a lightweight, smooth-surfaced object. The robot hand looks like a miniature forklift. It's designed to carry fairly large and heavy objects. This robot hand features an electromagnet. It can pick up a moderately heavy metallic object. So now our thing is, this electroplate contains the remains of a robot cookie. That's funny, you thought robots only like chips. You don't need anything from these shelves. Alright, so I wish we could take a look at the box. The box contains a maze. Attached to the back is a robot torso. In front is a drop box. Inside the maze are 3 objects. A smooth sheet of stiff plastic with something printed on it. A large blue book and an iron plate inscribed with a picture of a robot. And we want all 3 of those items outside of the maze. And if you make a programming error, it will just return to its original state. Like, it will put it back somehow. Don't ask me how, because it's not programmed to do so. Think about that. The box contains a maze. Attached to the back is a robot. Wait, already read that. So now, from our inventory, let's grab this thing, put it inside of the computer. So now we have this. This is the maze. So you're starting here and you need to drop it off there. Which one are we gonna do first? A dart. And the dart goes with the iron plaque? No, the plastic clue sheet. Let's collect that first. The dart. Wait, which one was the dart? Holy shit. This one is the dart. I think this one's telling the truth. Yeah. Left. Up. Up, up. Right, right, right. Turn on. Wait, turn on is like pick up, right? Left, left. Up. Right. Up. And turn off. And save. Now we put that inside the robot and see what happens. When I was younger, I really had difficulty with this. Alright, that's the first. Alright, clear the program. Let's go for the next one, the metal one. So up. No. Left, up, right, up, left, on, right, up, and turn off, save. Magnet, put it right there. Boom! And now the other one. Left. Oh wait, clear. Program. Left, forward, left, right, up, left. Pick it up. Right, down, left, left. Up. Right, up, off, save, go. Holy shit, the card is not in. Did it save it either way? Yes. This is good. Use the fork. Nice. Alright, another puzzle like this. Don't forget, Clint, you can hit the button right there. It's nice. It makes it easier. So how's everybody doing on this lovely Monday night? Alright, so the thing is with this elevator, every tile you go to has like an up or a down. Almost all. And now you see that this one was a dead end. This is exactly the same as what we just did with the robot, only real time. And it helps that you can see what is not explored yet. So if you just joined in, this maze, it looks really hard if you use this perspective view. But if you hit the right button, it makes the maze really easy. Just only pay attention to this side of the screen. Ay, die done. And it's really doable. And time. We made it. This is a bust of Dr. Brain on a classic iconic column, as used by the ancient Greeks. You had no idea he was so old or so famed. Eidolon. It's a rubber tree. These can be very useful when you should you fall off a high cliff. They're much less useful inside a castle. Alright, here we go. This is a word search puzzle. Find the words. Find words of 4 more letters relating to sports and games in the grid. Select the words by dragging the mouse from the first to the last letter, not the other way around. I tried that, that doesn't work. Each word. Using the keyboard, highlight the first letter, press enter, highlight the last letter. I wasn't even sure we had a computer mouse attached to that 286 on my brother's room 19 years ago. All of the words are on a 24 years ago. All the words are on a straight line, either horizontally, diagonally, or vertically in any direction, so they can be mirrored. Many of the letters are used in more than one word. There are 25 words altogether. A list can be found in the game manual. Each hint coin you spend will find a missing word for you. You need to find at least 18 of the 25 words. You have located 0 words. You have 18 left to go. Alright, but look at this. Remember the names when I click this. The name Douglas, or maybe John, Jack, Corey, Brad, Steve, Dennis, you know, those names. What happens if you find one of those, like Jack? Nope. Because I do know that the word Dennis, you spotted one of the team members' names, but we're people, not sports or games. Still, thank you for choosing us. Alright, there are more of them in here, but maybe you could find Steve. Alright, so chat, help me out. Where are they? Found another. Blackjack. Hockey. Baseball. Horsehoos. It's not the best crossword puzzle somehow, but it's doable. It's okay. How many do we need? Football. 8 left to go. Ah, easy. Poker. Hearts. John. We found John. Pool. Dennis, not Dennis. Sorry, that isn't a spoiler game, at least not one that we thought of. But that's what you got Q&A for, right? To have these tested out. Oh, another dog. Dominoes. Dominoes. Corey. Bill. Oh, Bill is not a name? Ah, I know why. Billiards. 2 more.
You're the
We haven't
untrustable.
found any diagonal ones. Music is also a little bit like Simon the Sorcerer, Jax. Trying to find a diagonal one, but if you just joined in, my name is Bart and I'm playing on a real Pentium computer with MS-DOS, and we're playing Dr. Brain, the Castle of Dr. Brain, the first game. And I'm looking for sports and parlor games and stuff like that. And I need to find 2 more. And I'm not going to use my hint coins. I see one. Checkers, checkers, checkers. I thought I saw checkers. Checkers. 1 to go. And that's the thing, you don't know all of the words you're looking for, like chess. Did I already find chess? Yeah, chess is right here. You've already found that word. Thank you, game. Thank you a lot. Basketball! Sorry guys, took me long enough, I know. But I didn't want your help. I wanted to do this on my own strength and mind. Congratulations, you found 18 sports and games. You'll hear a swish and a click As the words slide into another puzzle. Wait, another? Ah ja, deze. Yeah, the whole game can be played with keyboard and mouse, keyboard or mouse, just whatever you prefer. How about next time when we do a live stream from the attic? We're gonna play with the Microsoft Sidewinder, and I'll play the LucasArts game, Star Wars Episode 1 Racer. This one. Which one? Episode 1. Ah, it's right here. Hey, not Star Wars Battlefront, you idiot. This one. 600 miles per hour! How cool would that be? I know it's not a DOS game, but we've been playing a lot of DOS games lately. Like, a lot. Horror games. There we go. Congratulations, you've solved both the word search and the acrostic puzzles, proving yourself to be an expert at word games. You are awarded the Word Game Achievement plaque and a set of tangram pieces that you can use to open the door at the end of the hallway. Place your tangram pieces on the grid to form a square and spell the password. Click one of the pieces around the puzzle border to pick it up and move that piece. Click on the rotation symbol, then on a piece to turn it 90 degrees clockwise. Click on the rotation symbol a second time to stop rotating pieces. You can temporarily remove a piece from the grid by clicking on the piece and then clicking anywhere outside the grid. If you need help at solving the puzzle, you can spend a hint coin to get some suggestions. Hey. The way these letters are shaped, it always reminds me of the intro of Commander Keen 4546. Congratulations, you formed the secret password enter with your 10-gram pieces. The door to the puzzle room opens. This room looks incomplete since we rarely forget to finish a painting before shipping a game. It must be up to you to put the pieces of this puzzle together. You can get puzzle pieces by clicking with the hand on the chest. Click a piece anywhere on the screen to place it. Pick up a piece by clicking on it, or several pieces by dragging the mouse across them. You can put pieces aside by clicking them on the chest opening. And Keen 4000 likes the jigsaw puzzles. Weird music though. Ah! Jesus Christ. Man, I'm vibing to this. 14 again. Feels like playing Mickey Mouse again. There's this awesome jigsaw puzzle game from Mickey Mouse for MS-DOS. It's great. Enjoyed that a lot when I was a kid. This same kind of puzzle is in the second game, The Island of Dr. Brain. But if I had to choose, this is my favorite, because I just played this one a lot back in the day. I still need to do a full playthrough of The Island of Dr. Brain. I put it on my YouTube channel as a long play. That's still on the list somewhere. Congratulations, you've managed to put the room back together. It is just the sort of room you and Dr. Brain like, filled with all kinds of toys. You can now see a door at the back of the room. There's nothing you could do here. Yeah, you could watch stuff. Like, Dr. Brain likes to wear his helmet on walks, especially when he's just roaming around. Man, this game is filled with bad dad jokes. Dr. Brain couldn't figure out how to fit this ship in a bottle. Here, watch me pull a rabbit out of my hat. On the other hand, maybe you'd better leave that for the professionals. Dr. Brain bought these in Spielberg. Spielberg! So this is a reference to Quest for Glory, but decided that he was more interested in being a scientist than a hero, see? Of course, you can do both. Watch out, another cheap plug coming up. I told you so. All you have to do is buy Quest for Glory 1, so you want to be a hero. Yeah, all these games are linked to each other somehow, of course. And I get that. It's a very good tactic because Sierra was dominating the market for games like this. Of course, the point-and-click adventures were dominated by LucasArts as well. And Humongous Entertainment and AdventureSoft and some others. But Sierra, they had quality and quantity. I mean, there are more games than you could ever play, than you'd imagine. With magnetizing his bowling ball, and the hat pin almost worked, but he got caught, or rather, the pin did. You can't be a clown without a unicycle. It's a beautifully handcrafted Spanish guitar. It's amazing how smoothly the puzzle pieces fit together. The room now looks so real that you feel you could almost reach out and open the painted door on the back of the wall. This dummy is about to be hung, probably for the crime of being stupid. You can save the dummy by being smart enough to guess 3 words. Guess the words by choosing 1 letter at the time. Well, you get it. This is Hangman. If you can get stuck, you can use a hint coin. After you rescue the dummy, you can review the clues by clicking on the eye of the hanging post. An A. N. Ah! The dummy says thank you. That feels much better. By the way, the first number of the cabinet combination is 5430. Ah, you can play again. You have to play again. Elevator. Eight 597. Oh, that's a Q. I wanted the O. Editorial. 7732. Just before he leaves, the dummy adds, "I'm free, thank you. By the way, you need some things from Dr. Brain's safe before you go down the basement." What did he say? Dude, I totally forgot the number. Because he distracted me. $7732. Just use the hint coin for it because I got plenty. Inside the cabinet you find a pay TV token and a strange looking device labeled Dr. Brain's handy dandy letter counter. You picked them up for later use. You've taken everything that was in the cabinet. Ah, a game of Mastermind. I'm not gonna read how it works, I'm just gonna play. Alright, so 1 is used. 2 are used. Oh, almost. Almost got it. Let's try it again. Oh! Holy shit! That was the right one? I did the right combo. Nice. Ah, that did it. The safe door swings open. It was something about the mind. Mind. Yeah, so you switch letters around. H and M. K and Y. F and O. R and U. See? Congratulations, your mind is the key to every door. Set your mind free and no lock can hold you. No bars restrain you. You solved the cipher. I'd say another elevator. This one. So what game would you like to see me play on this computer sometime? It should technically run about any DOS game ever made, so... Of course there are some exceptions, like memory problems, like this machine has right now. I'm not even able to boot Windows 3.1. So I need to reinstall the whole machine sometime. But it's a good thing it runs on SD cards as a memory or a hard drive. So it's less of a hassle. I think we're there. There we go. A planetarium. Why not? Who else but Dr. Brain would put a planetarium in the basement? Maybe the same kind of person who would put the sun and stars in the sky at the same time. Find the stars on the sky dome which make up for 4 constellations. Click on those stars which form each constellation. If you think you have an incorrect star, click on it again to turn it off. Alright, that was the first one. The second one, Ursa Major, Raj. Ah, cancer, the crab, the lobster, whatever it might be. I've never been much of an astronomer though. There we go. We found all 4 of them. Orion. Out of this world, you've located all of the constellations in the star map. Oh, I got it! Alright, as you can see, the computer is running on a way too fast pace. But just keep clicking and you'll get it, I guess. These aliens have lost their homes. Pick any 2 face-down cards and try to match the alien with its home planet. When you make a successful match, the cards will face turn up. Strikers, they strive to create strong structures. So we need to find where they belong. Winged Incarians have flightly personality, so they can fly high up. Geoids really like to rock the house. Hallucider is known for its spectacular sunsets. The Molari are firmly rooted in their environment. Look, this guy looks like... There we go. That's the first. The webbed Amphithon species are washouts as diplomats. That's probably a joke. Washouts as diplomats. So they are diplomats. Macroids like to build for the future. Giraffes, not giraffes, always rise to the occasion. Ah. Graviton is a massive planet. 95% of Oceania is covered by water. There you go, washout. Veldsta high plains feature even higher trees. There we go. Get ready for a hot time on Magma 4. Milestones are never at a loss in a widely matters. In widely matters. Visit the scenic sky cities of Aerios. The flying guys. There we go. Metallica exports heavy metal bands. Whoa. Because the skin matches the towers. It's like Squidward, you know? Well done, you performed a major feat of intergalactic diplomacy by helping all the aliens return home. You are awarded the Star Medal, First Class. At the dawn of mankind, some mysterious power conferred intelligence on our ancestors. Now the monolith is the gateway to an even greater knowledge, the office of Dr. Brain. But to pass through the monolith, you must show that you know the cradle of mankind, your own star system. Tag each of the planets with its name, if you can catch it. Alright, Earth. That one. Mars. The next one. Pluto. There he is, Pluto. Pooh. Mercury is the fast one, close to the sun. Saturn is the big one. I guess not. Then it's Jupiter. Neptune. There is Saturn. Now that you find all the planets and save the solar system from almost certain destruction, maybe you'll be finally able to remember where you parked your bike. That's not nice. Confetti. Don't bother, it will all be in the paper or Junior Scientist magazine tomorrow. Hello, hello, it's someone from the pizza parlor asking why Dr. Brain hasn't paid last month's pizza bills. A cheap looking ring. Same artistic evidence as the lawn flamingos. Alright, let's match that. Constellation, cosmic consciousness. I love that word. Cosmic consciousness. Pattern recognition. Memory. Timelines. Mathematics. Follow instructions. Programming. What was this again? Language. Pattern recognition. And logic and deduction. You hear a voice from the next room. Very good. You seem to have mastered the skills you will need. Please meet me in the control room behind the bookshelf as soon as you can. Alright, you are sure that this bookshelf blocks the secret passage to Dr. Brain's secret basement lab. He's into secrets, you know. But you'll have to move the books in exactly the right order to open the bookshelf. Hey, Zempak. The clue sheet you got from the robot room should give you some help if you can get it to make sense. If you're totally stuck, a hint coin will suggest how you could do that. Cosmic clue, my very energetic mother just sent us 9 pies. MVEMJSUNP. Send nudes? It's a good thing the ringing phone doesn't get stuck that much. This is the other book that I collected. I don't know. You hear a voice from the next room. Congratulations, you have solved every problem I've set forth for you. You shall be my new lab assistant. I hereby award you the certificate of achievement for your accomplishments. I don't think I've ever finished this game this quickly. So congratulations, you have solved every test I set for you. You've achieved the excellent score of 160 points on my little puzzles. I'm not sure what the maximum score is though. You will make a fine lab assistant. Why? Oh, just you wait. But enough of that, there's work to be done. Let's get to it first. First I'd like to meet you a few of my friends. Credit roll. I love it, they have like these 3 to 4 frame GIFs. My esteemed producer who helped us bring the castle. Stuart Mulder. Don't you just love it? This was The Incredible Machine. The Incredible Machine. No, this is The Incredible Machine. This was The Castle of Dr. Brain. That's how it's played. What is dit? Ah, it's a prize. Legend of Kirandia. The prize. 30 gulden. Kirandia 3. So if you're into games, puzzling games like this, totally check them out. You can get these for Scum VM as well. It will run perfectly fine on Scum VM, but also on different real machine DOSBox. But I always play through this game about once every few years, maybe every 2 years. And I never regret it. It's just, I don't know, it's like watching a movie, you know, inside out, you know? Sometimes you explore and find something new. Q&A lead Sharon Simmons! And finally, special credit for design assistance and necessary discipline for Lorianne Cole! Also responsible for Quest for Glory! I must be off to thee! Back in the day, I didn't have this game. The Island of the Brain, and dude, believe me, I wanted it so badly. But for real. That's it. That's the end. Quit. I'll be back. And this will terminate the game. Go back to quick menu in my case. And let's see if the Island of Dr. Brain runs. Have no clue. Ooh. Don't forget, in a minute, we're gonna play the Island of Dr. Brain. But that's gonna be live. So don't leave. I didn't play this one as much as the other one, so... This is the copyright protection, but I believe that it's cracked. So this will work all the time. See? Alright, we already got the gold map skills. This copyright protection is tougher to crack though. This is all the stuff you're gonna learn in this game. We already have the mapping skills though. Double the fun. Confetti, confetti. Confetti. I'm the real bot. He's the imposter.
Uh-huh.
Ah!
And that's how you play this game. It's exactly the same, but more, and different puzzles. Believe me. If you play
I believe you.
one, and if you enjoyed the other one, do check this one out as well. I'm not gonna do that right now. I'm just
Yes, I am.
too freaking curious about what they said about the quest of glory, because I believe that's on this machine as well.
It's not.
No, it's not. I don't have the quest of glory. Oh, Heroes Quest maybe. I think that's the game that they were talking about. That it's named Hero. Ah, not again. This happened to us last week. With
That's gonna be a problem, bot.
6 modifications as well. So this machine is kinda doing it a bit weird lately, but it's fun.
Yep.
So yeah, that is the Castle of Dr. Brain. That concludes the end of that. Let's have a closer look if we can get Alicia Shoot Larry to run.
Nope. You can try though. Come on, bot, try it.
I'm not sure if this is the VGA or the older version. I do think it's the older version.
No, it's the VGA version. Come on, bot, get your shit together. It's your own computer.
Alright, tough luck. I don't think Alicia Shoot Larry is gonna do its trick.
Yes, it's gonna work.
Oh! And it's the VGA version!
Absolutely, I told you so.
Large lizards!
But do you know how to pass the copyright protection, bot? I don't think you do.
Oh yeah, you need to get through the copy protection. Don't lie.
Told you. This one's gonna bork up your computer again, isn't it?
Not everything on this machine seems to be working as it should work. Oh, interesting. Why? Who wrote Maniac with a K? That's my infant brain, probably.
Yep.
Never ever played Eco Quest either, or Police Quest, or Space Quest, but I do know that they are so freaking cool. You know what? I know what we're gonna do. This is, by the way, text-based adventure. Yeah, it has to be on here. Oh, it's coming from the PC speaker. Alright, this game runs on, of course, the same engine as all of the others, though there's no mouse control in this one. You can turn the speed up, and then you have to walk around and reunite people with stuff that they lost. So
I bet you cannot find one of them.
alright, fastest is not something you want to do. Look at this mouse. But the mouse does not speak, so you have no clue where to bring it. Back in the day, I used to love this game. Why? The vibe, and I enjoyed the PC speaker music as well. Screw the mouse, I'm gonna collect something else. Because every time you like reunite somebody or something with its lost item,
Yeah.
you get a song with lyrics. And this game has got like, I think, 5 different remasters within 7 years. In
Not
between
lying.
1987 and 1995, this game got like impressive remasters. This fucker is looking for his pie. And I played all of them, so they're all on my YouTube channel. So if you're like, dude, I know this game, but it looks way crappier than I remember, then you're right. There's a deluxe, an enhanced version. It's even translated to all kinds of languages like Spanish and such. I'm only aware of an English and a Spanish version. Jack,
That guy on the left that was looking for a knife.
let's have a look if we could speed this up for a bit. Kom op, kind! It's unplayable. But this is a really cool game. Wait, joystick? Dude! Ah, too bad. It doesn't work with the graphics gamepad. I'm sure it's attached still, so... But yeah, this is it for tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed The Castle of Dr. Brain.
Don't listen to him. It's not the end.
In the chat, which game would you like to see me play? If you got a game that is not yet in my collection, you would love to see me install it either on the Pentium 3 Windows 98 machine or on the Pentium, let me know. Maybe we could work something out, because I got plenty of games, not to worry. But if there's like a special title that you would love to see me play, like maybe, I don't know, Montezuma's Return, then
Would be
just
cool.
let me know. For now, everybody, thanks for hanging out with me. This was special.
No, stick around. Stick around. Don't listen to him.
To Aquitics, because over the past 3 weeks, you might have noticed that the live streams were a bit short. Why? These live streams were pre-recorded. Today is August 6th, while I'm recording this. That's why the date right down here is August 6th. And this is the real time. It's 1851.
Time travel.
Why did I pre-record this? Because it's summer and we have plans for the summer, so I wasn't able to do these past 3 live streams, but therefore I did want to organize something, orchestrate something for you to watch on the Monday nights. It's a tad shorter. That's why I stick close to games that are close to my heart. Like I wanted to do Wacky Wheels, but that wasn't happening because this machine doesn't like to play Wacky Wheels with sound, and therefore we did Commander Keen, and I already forgot what the other one was. Oh, Jill of the Jungle, of course. But yeah, next time when we're playing from this machine, I'll make sure that it's really live. Don't worry. But the setup that we have right now, I'm able to broadcast this live as well, so that's great. Confetti for that. But big shout out to Aquitics, because he orchestrated the broadcast for the past 3 weeks, and therefore thank you. Thanks a lot for making this possible, because I might not be near a computer. That's why we organized it like this, because
Pretty close to the computer right now, though.
next 3 weeks, the past 3 weeks for you guys, we're gonna look like. We've been to Sweden, but right now, as you are watching this, we're probably in Belgium. We might. No,
I'm back.
See how confusing this time travel is? I'm playing Back to the Future. God damn it. Everybody, thanks for hanging out. Playing games like this
Stick around.
is awesome. Finding people watching this, people that enjoy the games the same way like I do, or kind of the same way, feel the same form of nostalgia with titles like this. That's insane, and that's a thing that the internet really is something fantastic to communities like ours, and it means the world to me that you guys keep tuning in, keep watching, keep listening what I have to say, and therefore thank you Thank all of you. Even the lurkers, everybody.
What you gonna do now, Bart? No, no, no. Enough of that. I'm gonna cut him loose. Bart, stop playing! Bart! There's another Dr. Brain game. You were talking about the island of Dr. Brain, remember? Bart! He's not listening. I'm cutting him short. Goodbye, Bart. Everybody say bye, Bart from the past, from August 6th. Bye.
Thanks for watching, everybody. See you next week. And then I'll be sure to be live again. But like for real live. Yes? Thank you for the patience. And thank you for the love. Good night.
Bart. Hatsiki day! I'm cutting it short. I'm back. My name is Bart, and tonight we've been playing the Castle of Dr. Brain, which was really, really nice. But I had to cut him short because I want to play another game. Because it turns out that during, well, I've been recording the past 3 live streams. In the meantime, I'm fixing up a little bit of the layout. Let's see if I can fix it. I've pre-recorded the last 3 live streams with the reason that I wasn't sure where I was going to be at the moment that those were going to go live, and it so happened to be that I was home this Monday, but I announced that I was going to play this anyway, so yeah, I really had to broadcast this pre-recorded live stream. Therefore, the first 2 hours of the night I had to do nothing, like nothing at all. That was new. It was new, broadcasting my own pre-recorded live stream. But really, big shout out to Aquitix. He was going to broadcast this week's live stream as well. Turns out I was able to live stream it myself. And therefore, I told him that it might be fun because I might. It looks like I've been doing live streams every Monday night, right? I haven't done a live stream in 3 weeks. So to me, it's really coming back from holiday. No Texel. I'm drinking a can of Schuldenbrouw, of course. Because why not? Welcome home, Bart. We've been to Sweden. We've accompanied a wedding. I even been, well, some sort of best man on the wedding as well. Turns out that we were best man. Really, if you want to see some photos, I got them on the Discord. It was insane. It was a really weird trip to Sweden. We went there by car. It was a lot of fun. But it was different. Never been to Sweden. Never been to Denmark. So we've been to Copenhagen. We've been to Stockholm. It was nice. So we've been pre-broadcasting, pre-recording the Castle of Dr. Brain. As you know, as you just noticed and saw, I was playing it on real hardware. Right now I want to continue with the Island of Dr. Brain. We played it before, but I have to admit that the Castle of Dr. Brain lies way closer to my heart, and therefore I know that one inside out. This one though is different. Did a live stream on it before, but it has been a while. I still have to record the gameplay as well. Thanks, Zampak. Thanks. Untrustable, 5. Merely 5. Wow, AJ, that's insane. Welcome back to the family. Teutenith, Likos, Raid the Dungeon, Adam Pirard, Mega Drogi, Retrodon, and E. And Fisher Grease. Bacon, lettuce, tomatoes back as well. You guys are fantastic. You guys are great. Thanks for the support. Right now, let's start playing the Island of Dr. Brain. Just started the first part of it. Alright, after this, Untrustable, I'll be sure to skip on to a, what's it called? Triple beach. Alright, let's see if we are able to start the game. Not the Castle of Dr. Brain, but the Island of Dr. Brain. Ja, daar komt ie. Hou je vast. Playing the DOSBox version. And we have a difficult choice to make. We can play this with EGA graphics, but also with VGA graphics. I plan to play this with VGA graphics, just like we did on the other part, though I do want to see what the EGA version of the game looks like, because I've never seen it in EGA, to be fair. Oh! Holy shit! It's like they filtered it. Ooh. Quit the game. Let's run this in VGA. We're not gonna play this in EGA. Thanks for the beer, Untrustable. That's nice. Right, restart the game. And do note that this game also runs in ScumVM. Like that. Lovely that we got new members. That's great. Welcome back to everybody that's been a member before. Last time you saw Dr. Thaddeus Egghead Brain, believed by many to be the greatest living eccentric mathematical genius to date, you'd just been promoted to lab assistant in the dark and dusty basement laboratory of his castle. Only a short time before, in order to get hired for the job, you had encountered several of the trickiest and twistiest puzzles ever known. What does he have in store for you this time? Recently, while working very late in my lab, I was finishing the plans of my latest top secret project. I heard a faint noise. When I turned to see what it was, somebody struck a violent blow to my head. Everything went dark. I awoke several hours later and discovered I had been clouded on the head with a large pink flamingo. That's for keeping them in your yard. The plans to my new project had been stolen. Fortunately, I memorized them. Who would stoop this low? Only the most diabolical and sinister scientist of all time. Mortimer McMyer. We must act quickly, or he will take what is rightfully mine. Which brings me to your first assignment. You see, the project requires a special battery to operate it. A fact I fortunately omitted from my plans. The battery is located in only one place in the entire world, my private island. You are to go to my island, pick up my battery and return it as promptly as you can. My personal pilot will be flying you there momentarily. Do you have a fear of flying? Do parachutes bother you? Are you an able navigator? Good! You see, my pilot will not have time to land. You will also need to instruct him as to the whereabouts of my island as well.
Testing. 1, 2. Is this thing on?
In the meantime, I'm
Here's your hint watch.
opening up the manual to the game.
Into any trouble? Just give me a call. Questions? Good. Please be careful.
Alright, I'll share an image from the manual on Discord so you'll see what I'm talking about.
I'll share it in the game pictures. Manual Island of Dr. Brain. Copy protection. So this is what I need to do. I shared the page on the Discord. So if you want to see what it's about, check it out on Discord. So you got this. Waar heb ik hem nou open? Daar. Please give him the proper coordinates of the location of the island. These can be found on page 5 in your Encyclo Almanac Chionerography. Yes. Alright, so now you want to look up that icon on page 5. It's the fourth from below. It's called the Olfactory Lagoon. And therefore I need to go 72 degrees to the south. Right here. And I need to go 177 degrees to the east. And land. I misclicked. I had to click on the... Let's try again. So it's 72 down or south, 177 to the east. And then click this exact point. Untrustable, when is your mod done?
You've earned a gold map skills plaque. You will find my battery deep, deep within the interior of my island. Therefore, just follow the trail of my security.
Wow, 10 more. Untrustable, that's insane.
Problem solving them. Just give me a call.
Welcome back, Ultrafin. G-Star the First, Philip, Primos, Eunice, Robert Yates. That's so cool. Alright, so what we need to do. You can click about everything to listen to dad jokes like this. A cheeky bug zapper. How about this? You pucker up and blow into the conch shell. Its tone can be heard for miles. Keep your palms off Dr. Brain's trees, you coconut. My palms. Ooh, it's hollow. This is the Polio-Amino puzzle. Place all the blocks on the blank wall to fill in the rectangle. Click on the blocks around the puzzle border to pick them up. To rotate a block 90 degrees, simply click it on the rotation symbol below, or select a piece and click the right mouse button. You can temporarily remove a block from the wall by clicking on the block, then clicking anywhere else on the decorated puzzle border. If you get stuck, just use your hint watch. Mahjong-esque vibes. It's like playing a round of Mahjong, right? Ooh, I hear a Moxie entering the perimeters.
Congratulations! You have earned a bronze shape manipulation plaque.
This is not that bad. As you look carefully into the cave, you can just barely see a faint outline of some strange looking equipment deep within the interior of Dr. Brain's darkened cave. Music's great on this title. Alright, so you got the microscope, the sarcophag, and the Tower of Hanoi puzzle. Look at this. To conserve energy, Dr. Brain turns his cave torches off when he leaves the cave. That's pretty cool. And in this game you can click some more stuff to see like put or Freddy Fish-esque stuff going on. Alright, let's turn on the microscope. The Tower of Hanoi, I'll show you in a bit. This device is Dr. Brain's microorganism sorter. It separates tiny life forms by their different colors. Your goal is to show where these groups are divided by adjusting a red and blue line in between the groups. If you get stuck, use your hint watch. Oh, this is easy.
Congratulations!
That's it.
You have earned a bronze algebra plaque.
Take the receipt from the microscope. Alright, this sarcophagus puzzle, lock puzzle works with numbers in series. So one number is left out, for example in the middle, 1, 2, 3, underscore 5, 6. What's going to be the underscore is going to be 4. Your job is to decide which numbers should go in the middle row or in the middle box. Alright, it's pretty easy. Just type them in right there. You cannot really use your keyboard. Nope. Alright, the first one is easy. That's 68. Everybody knows that. Like 88, 78, 68. There we go. This one though, this one adds 4 every time, so it's gonna be 19. And I do think that's correct. And this one adds 8. So that is gonna put us to 60. Ah, damn it. 65.
Congratulations! You have earned a bronze numbered series plaque.
Alright, if you want to know what the Tower of Hanoi is, these are the plaques from the Tower of Hanoi. It is funny because you're now holding this, and if you click other stuff with it, like this, the discs are not intended to be used in the cave lamps. Be careful with those, you don't want to break his teeth. You try to insert the stone discs into one of the bowels on the floor and discover they do not fit inside. I loved it. I love stuff like this. That's funny. Place the discs on the left pole. Alright, here we go. This is Dr. Brain's version of the Asian Tower of Hanoi. Your goal is to move all the discs from the left pole to the right pole. The discs are arranged from largest on the bottom to smallest on the top. Only one disc may be moved at a time. The pole in the middle may be used for temporary storage of discs. No discs may ever be placed on top of a disc smaller. Put this right here.
played a lot of it on the secret island of Dr. Quandary. What's that? And what is Munt? Tell me more about Munt. And where's your username? That was close. You solved the puzzle in 19 moves. Actually, the minimum number of moves is 15. Perhaps you'd like to make this your goal next time.
Congratulations! You have earned a bronze logic sequence plank.
Oh, I do know that I can play this game with MT32 music as well if I like. Alright, that was that. And if you want to make some suggestions, come over to discord.dosgamer.com. It's our community online and it's free to hang around. This is the animated jigsaw puzzle. You'll find all the pieces in the chest. If you wish to quit the puzzle before solving it, click the exit button. Alright. Can we do this within 2 minutes? What the? Can we do this within 2 minutes? Almost though. I think you can make it easily within 2 minutes, but then you really have to know the shape. But if you hit the right mouse button, you see this example, and I didn't use that, so I was doing a fine-ass job. Be careful, you don't want to pop Dr. Brain's inflatable palm tree. You like the surfboard, but it looks like somebody already took a bite out of it. The Neon Flamingo puzzle. Look for the flashing bird. I really hate this one. One flamingo will flash to white. Turn him white while leaving all of the others red. You forgot which bird flashed? Click on the question mark.
I want to retry. I want to retry. I hate this one. That's it, right? It was the other one. It was this one. Yeah. Holy shit, this is hard. Oh. I'm just gonna click randomly until it works. Because there's a pattern. Every flamingo that you click turns 1, 2, or 3 of them on or off. And all we need to do is have this one remaining. It's like a sliding puzzle, but even worse. I'm looking for one that shuts down this one. Oh, that was pretty easy, but you have to know it.
You have earned a bronze logic pattern plaque.
A bottle. Nice. Alright, we're up for a question. It's up to you guys. What are we gonna do? I get 1 minute to vote. All right, 10 more seconds to vote. Alright, here we go. All the votes are in. It's gonna be... Scheiße. Why do everybody hate the French? This is the coconut 3-word search puzzle. The large grid in the center contains words in a foreign language of your choice. If you get stuck, use the hint watch to find the missing word. On the right is a list of foreign words that you are looking for in the grid, as well as the English equivalent. When you find a word, highlight it by clicking the hand cursor on the first letter, then dragging the hand cursor to the end letter. You found 0, you need 10. Hey Logan, lovely that you joined in. Alright, goodbye. Hello. Let's absorb these words. Ja. Waar? Ik zie hem niet. The 6th row. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. This music is extra. The second last row. There it is. Yeah, that F. I was looking at that F. But I was looking at this F. You didn't see that F. It's also on the 6th row. Yes, this is from Death Rally. Absolutely. I didn't even realize it until you said it. Right under house. Ah. Guessing. Hi, Moxie. Yes, I'm finally live again.
We're live again.
Yes, I'm alive. Yes. I took over from my evil twin from 20 days ago. You have to help me. This is all in German. Moxie's gonna find the words for us.
So what?
These words.
Yeah?
Where?
You have to find the German ones.
Jawohl. Sehr gut.
Okay. Deze M.
Ja, M.
M-O-R-G-E-N.
Morgen! Moxie's gonna do this. She's got this. They chose German though, not me.
Why did they?
Because we could choose between Spanish, French, and German. Click and drag. Ah. Oh, I'm not doing this. Wow, it's like a full row.
When does this leave?
Click.
Ah.
On row 7, you can find Guten Abend. This one.
See?
All the way down. No, not all the way. Yeah.
You said all the way. I have another one with an open one.
Yeah, maybe a diagonal one. Dankeschön. Ah, that's an N too much. Doesn't work like that. No, no, no,
Jesus!
no. Made that
Fine.
Congratulations. You have earned a bronze foreign language plaque.
I wasn't
No,
done
you're
yet.
yes, you're done. You're done. You're done. You're dismissed. Try to find another word and it will dismiss you.
Fine.
Oh, you can continue. No. You want to find another?
No. Fuck the professor.
Fuck the He's already been clobbered on the head with a blink flamingo.
Klink flippily
A blink flamingo.
Weet je ook alweer? Weet je flamingo? Het liedje.
The song about a pink flamingo?
Yeah, there's a song about a pink flamingo. Yeah.
Moxie's gonna look up a song about a pink flamingo.
Yeah.
Everybody says welcome home, Moxie. Right of Guten Abend, Mutter. Ah.
Buddy. Nee, Ferry the roze flamingo.
Ferry.
It's just, yeah, people have to look it up on YouTube because I play it now. Then, but yeah, Ferry the roze flamingo.
Oh, fine.
It's about a pink flamingo.
Right of Guten Abend is mother. Ah, there it is.
Okay, I'm gonna read.
Yes. I'm just gonna continue on puzzling. Thanks for the help, everybody. I think we deserve some confetti and more likes to this live stream. Moxie just brought me a new beer. Now that the coconut trees no longer block the path, click on the trail to move on. This lagoon is so real you could just reach out and touch it. See if you can crack the ciphers of Dr. Brain's world's famous cipher bridge puzzle. Each board on the sign contains a different coded phrase. You can unscramble them by using the hand cursor. On this level you will use one of two techniques, either swap word technique or insert space and delete space technique. Examine the sentence and then determine which technique was used to scramble it. If the words in the sentence don't make sense, try using the insert space and delete space technique between words. If the words do make sense, try to rearrange them with the swap word technique. If you get stuck, use your hint watch. Hit head, in flew ground, the up and the me. The thing is, you know that
this word, this sentence starts with the word the, because of the capital the right there. So swap word the right there. Yeah, and now we have to think. The ground flew up and hit me in the head. CS89, I know so many games. I mean, I played all of them. All of them. All of the DOS games. So we're gonna swap words again because they make sense. There's a hidden snake grass. There's a snake. Hidden snake? There's a snake. There's a snake hidden in grass D. I all myself just about take can have had. I have had all I have what it takes. I have... There's no what. And I don't think we need to scramble the words. I have had all of I have had just about all of myself. All I can take. There we go.
Congratulations! You have earned a
Holy shit. Thanks, Julio. Thanks, everybody else, for trying. And hey, arthritis. This is the botanical garden puzzle. There are several hidden animals in the foliage. Your job is to find them. To mark the animal, click and drag your hand cursor to draw a special box around it. You need to find 8 animals. We found the golden bowerbird. These birds are found in New Australia and New Guinea. To attract females, it is the males
who build large, elaborate structures made of grass, twigs, and other brightly colored materials. Getting warm. You found a green tree python. These are found primarily in New Guinea forests. When it is young, it's yellow in color, so this is an adult one. Here's one, a monkey. You found an Oribi gazelle. A gazelle has a slender neck and horns composed of ring-like sections. They belong to the antelope family. Gazelles are mainly found in Africa where they graze for food. You found a turtle. Turtles have their body enclosed in a shell, which may take a number of different forms. The shell is formed by the bones of the skeleton. One variety of turtles, the green turtles, live entirely in the sea, but make their nest on land. You found a kiwi! Strange bird is unable to fly. Its plumage has an unusual consistency, sort of like coarse hair. The legs are very strong yet short. The bill is long and slightly curved downward. They are found in the dense, luxuriant forests covering large areas of New Zealand. Weren't those extinct? Not sure though. Here's another bird. Here's a bird. I can see a bird. Let's see. You found a hummingbird. It's the smallest living bird, but also the smallest warm-blooded animal. The wing movements are so rapid that they are almost invisible and certainly cannot be followed by the human eye. The majority of these species are concentrated in a narrow equatorial belt. Some hummingbirds live exclusively in the lower stratum of the primary forest, but these are called like colibris in Dutch, right? You also have like insects that are called the same, but they are like also freaking fast in flapping their wings like 80 times a second or something. Not sure why, because they weigh about nothing, but I mean it's their energy. Like you'd be you with your kilojoules. You found a flying frog. Flying frogs are found in Southeast Asia and have toes connected by webbing. Flying frogs are capable of making long gliding leaps. You need to find one more. You found a flying fox. These fruit-eating bastards inhabit tropical Africa, Asia, Australia, and not Antarctica. They have a fox-like muzzle and small pointed ears. Not pointy ears, but pointed.
Congratulations! You have earned a bronze visual skills plaque.
If you want, you can continue on finding the rest of them, because there are more of them. I do have to admit they are not easy to spot, or all of the remaining ones are removed, but you see a frog on the top of the tree. Yeah, that one. Yeah, but we already found the flying frog. That one's easy. A mysterious bag just appeared on our trail. Okay. let's see, the bird on the top left, this one. Yeah, that's the bower bird, was probably the first one that we found. But we don't have to redo this, of course. Yes, I can click the head. On a bright day, in the middle of the night, two dead boys cut up to a fight. Back to back, they faced each other, drew their swords, and shot each other. A deaf policeman heard the noise and came to arrest the two dead boys. If you don't believe this story is true, ask the blind man. He saw it too. Right, that was fun. Let's go to the doorway. Oh, I hate this spot. It's basisbinastijd. Your goal is to identify each element by its clue. To make a match, click on the button beside the element blank. Then on one of the element abbreviations on the door. Your periodic table of elements in the manual on page 97 will come in handy for this puzzle. If you get stuck, use your free hint watch. Use your hint watch. Free hint number 1. Fill in trace elements by pressing the TR element button. Free hint 2. Look at the name of the item for a clue about its composition. So gold. I remember that gold is AU. And the element, I don't know. Ah, that was it. Silvery, a tin cup. An iron grate. Iron?
Congratulations! You have earned a bronze material analysis plaque. I've just completed my latest top secret project. I would appreciate my battery at your earliest convenience, of course.
Yeah, an iron grate is mostly made of iron. Sure. We first need to unlock the door. Oh, not one of these again. This is the Volcano Pit Access Computer Puzzle. At the end of each row, column and diagonal you'll see a number. Your goal is to get all rows, columns and diagonals to add up to the totals in the white boxes around the edge of the grid. If you get stuck, use your hint watch. You may solve the puzzle in either two modes, the Show Goals mode and the Show Needs mode.
Show goals means that the green squares must add up to the goals totals shown in the white squares. Show needs means that the white squares will show the difference between what the green squares add up to and the goal totals. You may change modes at any point by selecting the goal. On this level there are 3 rows and 3 columns to complete. Some of the numbers are already in place for you. These are the white squares in the number grid. Free hint, do not repeat the same number in each row, column or major diagonal. Press C to clear the numbers and start over. Aha. So yeah, I'd rather stick with the need. Oh shit, you can reuse all of the numbers like more times. Ricardo, thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. I hope you had a nice holiday as well. It's a little bit like reverse Sudoku. Holy shit! That's almost it! That was almost it. Quiddix, thank you for broadcasting the live streams for like past 2.5 weeks. That was insanely cool. Wow, this one is really tough. Let's restart it. Let's look at the necessary numbers. That's not easier. Let's focus on this lowest one, because this one... Holy shit. Ah, wat? Wat flik jij nou? Tough puzzle. Wow. These numbers need to be 0. Same problem. Wow, why is this so hard? Armin, thanks for hanging out, man. Have a great night. See you next week. Alright, let's try it the other way. So this line needs to be 8 in total. That means 3 and 3 would do. No, that's not true. Wait, 8 in total, then 2 and 2 should do. Yeah, perfectly. Alright, 8 plus 7. No, 8 plus 6 is 14. This is 10. 10 plus 6. Ja, ik had toch die. Is 16. Also matches 14 and 8. So what's missing? This is 10. Let's add 3 to the equation. Now we got 9. So 8 needs to be in the middle. But then this starts happening again. Yeah, you're just basically saying you know how it works, but you don't know the answer. Same problem here. This can never be higher than an 8. The diagonal one is missing 11. So let's put 6 in the middle. Oh, it needs to be higher. Because these need to be low, always. I do think you need a 9 in the middle. If I make this a 3, I should be there.
Congratulations! You have earned a bronze numeric planning plaque.
The spectrum analyzer puzzle. To open it, create a compound key. Click the ring spoon in the element bowls at the bottom. Then burn the ring spoon in the flames of the oven chamber on your left. Notice what happens next. Some colored lines will appear in the lower white box on your right, creating a pattern called a spectrum. When this pattern matches the pattern in the white box above, you will unlock a door. On this level, the pattern in the upper white box was created using 3 elements. Experiment with each element separately to find the 3 that, when combined, will create the correct pattern. When you found the 3 elements that make up the correct pattern, click the ring spoon cursor on all 3 element bowls, then move the ring spoon cursor to the oven on the left. The 3 elements will burn together and will create the pattern to open the lock. Yeah. Wait, that was the first one? We need F and we need S. Oh, we need Q and S, cus. And we might need that as well, CQS.
Congratulations! You have earned a bronze spectrum analysis plaque.
Wow, wonder what that was? Something may have just broken. Perhaps you should get out of here quickly after a quake like that. What could remain stationary on this island? Well, writing paper and envelopes. Always need to think when I'm here. What was it again? These are the word puzzles, right? Untrustable. I have a question. Should I open up this new Schultenbrouw that Moxie just brought me, or should I go downstairs and collect the triple Carmelite that my father just brought yesterday? Triple, of course. Alright, that means we need to do a quick quiz and I'll be right back. In the meantime, you guys try to figure out what the answer is to this question. It's not that hard. It's not from this game though. Yeah. But it is a Sierra title, so good luck. I'll be right back. I should have gotten both. Well, what was it? Where was it from? I don't recognize it. Is it Harry Adams X? Wow, Logan. Let's see what the answer was. Have to look up the answer. Still have to do stuff like that manually, which is fine. I called it Cat, but now that you call it Pokey, I believe it was called Pokey on The Incredible Machine 2. The Incredible Machine 2. But I really count that as the right answer. In the meantime, I will pour myself a triple Carmelite. This one's been sponsored by Dad. He came by with beer yesterday, which is also really nice. Alright. Back with the game. Back to the game. Welcome to the Anthill antonym puzzle. A antonym of a word is one with an opposite meaning. This is always kinda hard. In each famous quote, the antonyms for one word needs to be replaced by a word the ants are carrying. Click on the ants word and then click the word on the sentence you want to replace. This is lovely. Hey Zoreto, how are you doing? People checking out this live stream, are you part of our Discord community yet? If not, come on over. It's been fun. Just lurk there. Red ants carry words you can use. Purple ants carry the selected word, and grey ants carry words you have used. You can still change them though. If you need help, use your hint watch. 90% of the politicians give the other 10% the beneficial. So what's non-beneficial? Is it divided? Well, the highlighting works weird. Henry Kissinger. Politics make ordinary bedfellows. Ordinary, the opposite is strange. Purple was right? Wow, coolio. Thank you. Thanks, Heather. Beneficial. Strange. No. Beneficial is going to be natural. Unite. Divided. Bad. Beneficial, bad. Ah, of course, good and bad. Beneficial's good. Yeah, exactly, Richard. A house joined against itself cannot stand. Joined or divided. The ballot is weaker than the bullet. Our federal union, it must be abolished. No. Preserved. The world must be made perilous for democracy. Abrogated? No.
Congratulations! You have earned a bronze platinum plaque.
There were preloaded MS-DOS games in Windows 95? I don't think there were. You pick up the watermelon gift from the ants. Thank you for the watermelon. Welcome to the synonym apple puzzle. Synonyms are words that have similar meanings instead of the opposite, like we just did. In the couplet, some of the Shakespeare's words have been replaced by one of their synonyms. Find the correct synonym and replace the incorrect word. The red apple words are there for you to use. The yellow apple words are the ones currently selected, and the brown apple words have been placed, but you can still move them. Free hint. The words at the ends of the two lines must rhyme. If you need help, check the watch. But do not so, I love thee in such suffering. But do not so. Nothing rhymes with so. Ah, this one rhymes with that, alright. As to being mine, mine is thy good account. Inferno is hell and satisfactory is well. Ah, they light up when both of them are right. There you go. Yet do thy worst all time, despite my transgression. My love shall in my verse ever life fresh. Well, fresh is young. This thou perceivest, which makes thy love more robust. Robust is strong. To love that well which thou must leave ere extended. Long. Transgression is wrong. There we go. I knew it was wrong, alright. Then others for the breadth of words difference. Me for my dumb thoughts speaking in consequence. A consequence is effect. Right? But flowers distilled though they with winter encounter is meat. Pleasant is sweet.
Congratulations! You have earned a bronze synonym plaque.
Alright, next. Alright, this is a little bit tough. This is the homonym puzzle. Homonyms are words that sound alike. The two missing words in one sentence are homonyms of the missing words in the other sentence. Click on a word and place it in the sentence by clicking on the piece of corn. The words in the yellow corn are for you to use. Blue corn shows the word you have selected, and it's the same. The front door of the old city hall made a old city council made a creek, or is it a creek? A krayak. There we go. The old codger will creed against the population of the council. Ah, shit. Pollution. I cannot change pollution. That's what it is. The loose pedal on his bike was the cause of the accident. Frank the Tinker will pedal his wares until the crow caws. Oh, did I say population? Ah, my bad. Pollution, population. I can possibly vouch. The balls for the cannon slid down the Ah. Shoot. Oh! Hey, General Z. How are thee? Goeie keuze, Untrustable. Gadverdamme. Could possibly vouch or something like shot. Shoot.
Congratulations! You have earned a bronze hominin plank.
This is not easy for a non-native English speaker. Well, the door is unlocked, except you can't jump over the chasm. You'll have to figure out how to make the bridge come up. Wait, we already did this one, right? We already did this one. And we did that one. This is like a really bad joke. This is the Pizza Hut. Maybe put all of these edibles there we go. There's a computer inside of this hut. Hier hebben ze wel glasvezel. Wow. Commander Keen 4000 said something about the programming in this one being different. This is the match 3 puzzle. Your goal is to find all of the sets of 3 that match by clicking on 3 matching objects at a time. On this level you'll need to find 5 sets of 3 matching symbols. Yeah, this is harder than it looks. It's like Geometry Wars.
Congratulations! You have earned a bronze visual pairing plaque.
This is Dr. Brain's bookshelf puzzle. Someone, who could it be, has rearranged all of the books on each shelf. Your goal is to rearrange the books by matching them to the correct category name on each shelf. At this level you need to put 3 book titles on each category shelf. All of the information you need to solve Dr. Brain's bookcase puzzle can be found in the manual.
Congratulations! You have earned a bronze subject category plaque.
Holy shit, that was so doable. Ah, the old sliding bookshelf trick. Don't play Dr. Brain's bongos. Something's wrong with the elevator's counterweight. His elevator counterweight is made from the largest bucket you've ever seen. What could be wrong with the counterweight? Huge bucket. My job is to fill it up. And this is always a little bit tough because this works in ounces and we use grams, liters and such, you know. So using the 3 containers, fill the left section with water, the center section with mercury and the right section with alcohol. The number beside each letter, W, M or alcohol, tells the number of times that liquid will dispense. How do I know how much water there should be? Too much. Too much. Yeah, okay, yeah. Ah. Too much. Oh, wait. It's really tough like this. Too much. Ah, I should have used the other one. We'll figure this out. Every time I play this, I have to figure it out. Ah, that one's fixed. That one's done. I've no clue why it counts up. This one's gonna mess it up. This should be that. I don't get it. Why does it add up now? Now it's 12. But everything's set to 0 now, right? Ah. Dude, your measuring system, it's fucked.
Congratulations! You have earned a bronze fluid weights plaque.
The robot rat-driven elevator puzzle. Click on the gear at the top and one gear at the bottom. Then send the elevator below the surface of the island by pressing the down arrow button in the center. The robot rat can only pull a certain amount of weight. Select 2 gears that allow the robot rat to adequately drive the elevator. To solve the puzzle, determine the correct gear ratio. This is like the Incredible Machine all over again. Follow these 3 steps. Divide the weight of the counterweight by the weight of the elevator. Multiply your answer by the number of teeth in a top gear. Look for a gear on the bottom that will match this number. For example, suppose the counterweight weighs 2,235 pounds and the elevator weighs 447 pounds. When you divide these two, you get an answer of 5. Because 2,2035 divided by 447 equals 5. Examine the gears on the top. Holy shit. If a gear on the top has 17 teeth, a correct gear on the bottom would have 85 teeth. What? That was it.
Congratulations! You have earned a bronze physics class.
Maybe that went a little bit fast, Richard. But this was just bluffing my way through because I wasn't really doing any math.
I can wait no longer. Please bring it soon. Remember, I'm counting on you.
This place is almost coming apart. You better get off this island quickly. This is Dr. Brain's genetics experiment research chart. This is not a puzzle. This game is so much more complex and detailed than the other one. Watch out, he bites. Are you crazy? Drinking Dr. Brain's month-old cup of coffee is a disgusting idea. It looks like the coffee is turning into tar. Alright, let's insert a card. Not this one. A cartridge. There we go. This is Dr. Brain's programmable robot puzzle. There are 3 specially labeled top secret crates in Dr. Brain's laboratory. Program his robot to retrieve them. You must instruct his robot to move forward, backward, left and right, as well as pick up and drop an item. The robot's eyes are designed to determine which crates contain the top secret materials you need. Each crate is displayed on the robot's view screen of the lab as a green, purple or red circle. Run your hand cursor over the map to see labeled crates. Depending on the cartridge you selected, the robot may also be sensitive to other monitors in the lab. Program the robot to retrieve the crate and drop it on the red X at the bottom of the map. If you get stuck, use your hint watch. Yeah. But it's a good thing they drew a grid. Alright, that was a test. So turn around, forward, right. 1, 2, 3, 4, left, forward, right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, forward, left, drop. Man, if this is gonna work, it's gonna be confetti. Wat rusten, pap. Good night. Pick up, turn left, forward. Oh yeah. That's nice. We got the silver key, right?
What? Eh? But the first thing is move left. Turn left. Why doesn't it turn left? Like, wait, clear, turn left, go forward. Don't tell me this is a backwards thing. What the fuck's it doing? Holy shit, I know. Every time it shows this is probably a bug. It's gonna do the opposite thing. Holy fuck. Oh. No way that this is gonna work though, but holy shit.
Congratulations! You have earned a bronze programming plaque.
We didn't need the yellow one somehow. We almost fell into a freight elevator shaft. Yeah, but if we want to collect these, it's just for like a better for the points. Ah! This is the cyborg genetics puzzle. Dr. Brain has been contracted by the Intergalactic Society to breed cyborgs for future planetary explorations. To meet the Society's specifications, certain adaptations will have to be performed on his cyborgs. Dr. Brain has entered with the necessary information into his genetic simulator, the GeneOpute 5. Your goal is to breed 2 cyborgs that have the necessary traits to create an offspring cyborg that will match the ideal cyborg. Genetics. Select one robot from the cages on the left, then select another from the right. When you find the correct pair, press the breed button to create a cyborg offspring. If you get stuck, use your hint watch. So if you got this, how's that? Because this is dominant. How come the lowercase b won over the uppercase b? There we go.
Congratulations! You have earned a bronze genetics plaque.
Oh shit, hij is gewoon op. Hij is gewoon op. Hey, I've been to the museum of this guy. I totally forgot about this part of the game.
There we go. This is the art concentration puzzle. To learn who's who, click on the forehead of each bust, then find a painting by that artist on the wall. When you think you've found one, click on the artist's bust's forehead again to see if you're correct. Your goal is to match paintings from the wall with each bust. You may select any of the 6 canvases from the middle row of the paintings on the wall. These paintings will be in random order. Therefore, you may find more than one painting for some of the busts and no paintings for some of the others. This is a tough one, honestly. To learn more about each artist, press the button on each bust pedestal. If you get stuck, use your hit watch. This is Salvador Dali. Can you find any of my paintings? No. This one goes with him. It's his self-portrait. This one goes with Salvador Dali. I've been to the museum in Spain, so I should know. And I also watched the movie, the one with the British actor portraying him. This, oof, that's tough. I think, because I see a lot of dragons, is probably from Asia, so it's either this or that guy. That was Pablo Picasso, this one. Of course that's Picasso. I think this is also a Picasso. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. I'm nailing this. Is this also a Picasso? No. Oh, we have to retry. Hello? Holy shit! Of course, I make games crash, you know? Yeah. What else is new? But it's a good thing. We just saved. Let's restart the game. And if we want, we could also play this with the MT32 audio. Let's try that. Here we go. MT32. Holy shit, I need to redo this. Where did I leave the manual? Do I still have it open? Yes, I do. Alright, here we go. This one should be on 103 degrees to the south. and 151 to the east.
Congratulations! You have earned a gold map skills plaque. You will find...
Oof. Boo. You're guessing we don't have that. Now the game's stuck again, but if you hit the escape button, this is weird. Ah, it was a Picasso.
Congratulations! You have earned a bronze art recognition plaque.
Art recognition plaque. Yay. The music puzzle. By the way, one more thing. I just switched to a different sound source. But I don't hear any music, so I'd rather switch back to the sound blaster, if that's okay with you guys, because this was really getting awkward and quiet and all. Ugh. Alright, once more. 45 degrees to the south. And 47 degrees. Wait, didn't I just save after the whole shit-a-rooney?
Congratulations! You have earned a bronze art recognition plaque.
Music puzzle. See if you can master all 3 of his musical lessons. Lesson 1, sight reading. Listen and reach each note as it's displayed on the staff. Then click the corresponding key on the keyboard. If you need help, use your hint watch. Lesson 2, placing notes. Listen and watch each key on the keyboard as it's played. Place the corresponding note onto the music staff. If you get stuck, use the hint watch. Who? I have no musical hearing whatsoever. Ah. Yeah, but it wasn't easy. Lesson 3. Memorize the tune, listen to the song, and observe each note as it's displayed on the music staff. Your goal is to memorize the tune after the musical staff clears. Reconstruct the tune from memory by placing notes on the staff. You may press the repeat button to hit the song again. If you get stuck, use your int watch. No. Redo. Yeah. I have to place them in here. Ha. Wait, that's still not it?
Congratulations! You have earned a bronze music theory plaque.
Free play. You now mastered all 3 lessons. You must exit at any time. You just click on exit anytime you're through. Alright, here we go. I just can't get enough. I'm not musical. Leave me alone.
Good job! You have found my battery. It is imperative that you bring it to me immediately. And while you're at it, put a fresh charge on it.
Wow, that was quite a shake. That one almost tore this room apart. What's causing these quakes? Press the red button. Repair the navigational computer. On the left are 4 rows of computer components. Each is missing one essential part. Study each row, looking for a logical pattern between its components. When you discover this pattern, replace the empty space with the one component on your right that fits the row. Who? Who? Ah. Oh, wait. I know how it works. What? Ah, it's this one. My bad. Yeah. This one's easy. Let's do another live stream really soon from the attic. Congratulations.
The island is a ship. Holy shit. Wow. Remove the defective sparkling chip. This is Dr. Brain's transistor logic puzzle. Test the old chip to learn its logic pattern. Next, use the logic gates to program a new chip. To test the old computer chip, follow 3 simple steps. Replace the damaged chip in the chip test socket. Oh, it's naughty. To operate the circuit programmer, perform the following. Decide which logic gates were used to produce the logic of the damaged chip. The 0 column. Place the logic gates in the circuit area. Connect the input. Yeah, I played the Castle of Dr. Brain as well tonight. Just before you joined, probably. And I was playing it on real hardware, like a real MS-DOS machine on the attic. It was really cool. Connect the input letters A, B, C. Alright, hoe ging dit ook alweer? Why is B and A the other way around on this? Holy shit, I have no clue what I'm doing. Let's restart. Test the logic by clicking on the condition TF of the inputs in the test area and checking the outputs. Repeat step 4 until the outputs of the logic path make the logic of the truth table. Press the program button to program the new chip. Damn it! How do I... I want to clear this one.
clue how to do this. And I believe I did this before. Wait. Island, Dr. Brain, Dosgamert. What was the last time when I played this? 2 years ago. Well, I got... Wow. Hey! That was easy. Look, I just did this. Here we go. Where's the game?
Congratulations! You have earned a bronze Logic Gates plaque.
That was easy. Pedro, thanks for hanging out, man. Have a good night. Don't forget to hit the like button right down there, somewhere down there. And if you're on Twitch, let the people know that this is cool. The ship in the island trick. We've seen that before. Wait a minute. Have we seen that one before? Yeah, for a little bit. As you whisk away in Dr. Brain's island ship, you wonder what is this invention you work so hard for? What could possibly use such a huge battery? Dr. Brain eagerly awaits to show it to you outside his castle. It's an automatic ultra foot massaging, completely adjustable and reclining chase lounge beach chair, including all the amenities, of course. I could not have completed it without your help. Thank you. Now let's see how well you did on my island. Splendid. You have earned a strong score of 139 out of a possible 390 points. You also earned 0 extra credit points out of a possible of 287 extra credit points, which gives you a credit of 165 out of possible 1000. You're going to convince Blaze to license the games for Evercade. Feel free to reach out to them and do the same. Comment over to Discord and let me know, because I so happen to own an Evercade. I mean, I also have like about 10 of these awesome titles for the Evercade. Oh, they're upside down. Some of them were upside down, so yeah, that would be great. I would love to play this on the Evercade. Believe me, it's great. It's good stuff. Duke Nukem 1 and 2 remastered on the original engine. That's awesome. Believe me. Played it inside out. So that's Dennis and that's Beth.
So we finished the game. I believe for the second time in my life, so that's cool. Maybe the third. Might be the third. But, of course, after these two titles that run on MS-DOS, the Island of Dr. Brain and the Castle of Dr. Brain, you also have The Lost Mind of Dr. Brain, which is a title that runs on Windows 3.1 and not on MS-DOS, and I'm installing it right as we speak. I already had it installed, but in a different version of the whole shebang I'm using right now, because I'm in the middle of a transition between two versions of my collection, or a collection. It's extracting the Lost Mind of Dr. Brain's image right now. Windowed, please. Here we go, it should start any moment now. That's weird. Why doesn't it start? Oh, did I mess something up? Well, because it doesn't seem to want to launch. I'll get my older version. Yeah, of course, the 96 one, the Warp of Dr. Brain. Never played that one though, but Dr. Brain. This one should work. Holy shit. What?
I am Dr. Thaddeus P. Brain III. The P stands for puzzles. I am the Puzzle Master. All is ready for the master experiment.
I don't really like the voicing though.
Nothing. What's your name? Type in your name. I am obsessed with the ancient science of puzzleometry. I have discovered that within puzzles lies the secret of human intelligence, that which separates us from the common beast.
I'm gonna skip the cutscene though.
Dr. Brain has transferred too much of his intellect to Rathbone. We'll have to reverse engineer every brain puzzle Dr. Brain has ever solved and reconstruct Dr. Brain's brain section by section by recreating solutions to each brain puzzle he has ever worked on. Now entering train of thought.
All aboard!
Next time you'll be telling me that the Banshee's gotcha. Oh, top of the morning to ya. 'Tis a fine day for a ride on the train with Rathbone O'Brien.
Aye!
Oh, sure, and begore I am the engineer of this here train of thought of a choo-choo-choo through the heather of me mind. All aboard?
You must sort out Dr. Brain's scrambled ideas. Ideas emerge from the launching station one after another. The docking station will request...
Alright, here we go.
The green ball, if you please. We'll be needing the blue ball now. We'll be needing
That sound effect is on Supernova's 3D Arc.
You have effectively
That Wolfenstein 3D mod for
behaved
the
with
Super
this
Nintendo.
puzzle by creating mental loops and traps. This section is now 5% complete.
That means we have to figure out 20 puzzles.
green hills. I will be needing the gray ball now. We'll be needing the blue ball now. I will be needing the gray ball now. Duck the green ball, if you please.
The superstation master of this system lives in your decision-making anticipative frontal lobes. This section is now 10% complete.
Aye, and that was fun. Let's do it again. Duck the grey ball, if you please. We'll be needing the green ball now. Duck the blue ball, if you please. I will be needing the grey ball now.
Hey, Carbon Craft.
Duck the red ball, if you...
As one thought leads to another through the brain, they leave real protein chain. This section is now 15% complete.
Let's do one more of these.
If you come back now, I'll give you that 4-leaf clover. Oh, duck the red ball, if you please. I will be needing the grey ball now. Aye, faith in Begor. A wee bit of catastrophe there. Near your mind, we'll get this train back on track yet.
This somehow just feels not really like the Castle of Dr. Brain and the Island of Dr. Brain, where you had this adventure where you always linearly go through a castle or an island.
Success
And right now you're just finishing off mini games.
Now entering the synaptic cleft.
where probably every minigame has 20 different stages of difficulty. Well, you could still switch between difficulty, but...
Yep.
Neurotransmitter.
So the edge doesn't count.
Well, you can rope neurotransmitters with me.
This section is now 5% complete.
So that's how it's gonna work.
What do you say? Let's saddle up and go do it again.
It is fun, but it's a different kind of fun, you know?
Well, that was... Howdy.
Oh wait, there are more than 8 Dr. Brain games? I only know the first 4.
You betcha, boy.
Now entering the word surge.
Holy shit.
This section is now 5% complete.
Methinks thou doth pro...
What a wordsmith you are.
Wow.
This section is now 10% complete.
Double toil and...
Accessing vocabulary from your memory banks has greatly improved the fluency of your linguistic intelligence.
This counts?
Section is now 15% complete.
Alright, let's do one more and then I'm done with this. You know what? It's 12:45.
That was a splendid solution.
That's it for tonight. I mean, it's been enough. We finished the Castle of Dr. Brain on real hardware, recorded 20 days ago, for sure. But I was here all the time. Don't worry, there's proof for that. Then after that, we play through the whole island of Dr. Brain as well. 2 Dr. Brain games, the first 2 Sierra Dr. Brain games, which are really, really cool. After that, we also did a little bit of, the Lost Mind of Dr. Brain, but let's keep the Lost Mind and the Time Warp of Dr. Brain for some other time, because right now, I'm more than stoked to finally do some gameplay recordings of the island of Dr. Brain. I hope I can find some time to record that this week, so I could upload that to the YouTube channel anytime soon, because long plays on the YouTube channel are amazing. I love doing those. For now, everybody, thanks for hanging out during the past few live streams, this live stream as well. Finally, another live stream. To me, it's like coming home. I mean, I haven't done a live stream like this in exactly 3 weeks. I did some pre-recordings, and that's what you saw earlier tonight, last week, and the week before, where we played Jill of the Jungle, Epic Pinball, Jazz Jackrabbit, Onesimus, Sargon, Vinyl, Goddess of Mars, but we also did a live stream on Commander Keen 6 from Real Hardware, and tonight we did the Castle of Dr. Brain from Real Hardware. Then we switched on over to the real live stream, because turned out I had a 3-week holiday plan, which I would not be able to do live streams for 3 Mondays in a row. But turns out we weren't home early, but I wasn't sure if I was going to be home, because I wanted to have the freedom of having it fixed in case I might not be home. But I was home. Next week I'll be back with something cool. Maybe I'm gonna play a point-and-click adventure, but also maybe checking out an episode we haven't seen before of maybe Brutal Wolfenstein. How cool would that be? To keep it to real shooters, you know. This has been fun, this has been great, especially the live stream from the attic from Real Hardware, though too bad to me it wasn't really live, so I did not have any interaction with you guys, but be sure that those live streams from the attic, they are gonna happen anytime soon again, and then they will be live. You don't have to worry about that. Big shout out to a guy called Aquitix. Aquitix covered for me, where I wasn't able to broadcast these pre-recorded live streams myself. He stood up and made it happen. He was also going to stream this one tonight, though 15 minutes before it started I decided to take over, because then I could include like the island of Dr. Brain to this live stream as well, because I knew it was going to fit in the evening's program. For now, everybody, thanks for hanging out. Have a great night, and I hope to see you next week. Have a good night, everybody.
You guys rule, you guys rock, you guys are amazing. Keep up playing those awesome old video games. And I love it that you enjoy playing these games with me together as well during a live stream. In the meantime, I'm trying to figure out my credentials for the YouTube credit roll. But this website logs me off in a blink of an eye, and therefore it's not doing it. It's just not doing it. And logging on is not just a password and a username. No, it's more than that. God damn it, but here it comes. Oh, it's not working because of the whole update of... Wait, let's see. Nope, it's not doing anything. Well, that sucks. Everybody, thanks. Thanks for hanging out. No, it's not the CSS. It's... Oh, that's a good question. You know what? I'm gonna figure it out anyway. Let's see. Start. It's not rolling it. It's not doing it. It's not. Weird. Well, let's see if we can have that fixed next week. Probably has to do something with the fact that YouTube chat wasn't working as well. See you on the Discord, guys. Good night.